everybody. Give me a minute to make sure everything's going the way it's supposed to here. Got a thunderstorm going up here, so your thunderstorm watch has been issued, and again, we'll talk about the synopsis here in a minute.
Take the next left onto South Roosevelt Road 3.5.
Decisions here.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South Roosevelt Road 3.
And a couple of storm choices. We're up by Clovis, New Mexico right now. I got to figure out if I want to stay with this one or if I want to go for the one down in Roswell. I don't know. It is going to take me a minute to figure that out, I think.
Take the next left onto South Roosevelt Road 3.
Here's what we're looking at, our little storm brewing here. I'm in the middle of nowhere, kind of taking some questionable roads because we don't have time for the paved roads right now. We're live in the Radar Omega app as well. It's our exclusive app partner. We use to track storms here on this channel.
Continue on South Roosevelt Road 8 for 2 miles.
You can see that there on the YouTube screen as well. I want to see what this storm does. I think we're going to give this like up to 15 minutes, but man, guys, the storm down by Roswell looks like that's probably the one to be on. God damn it. We might be on the wrong storm, but I hate to leave this thing because it's definitely developing quickly. So we'll give it a few minutes here, but I think the good thing that's happening though is the Roswell storm looks like it's going to go up toward the Highway 20 corridor. It's going to cross northwest of Roswell, and maybe it'll ride up that highway or County Road 20, whatever it is, toward Fort Sumner. So maybe we could just shoot west and head to Fort Sumner and then go south. We got a big road hole here where we don't really have any roads to work with. So that's what's been my problem all day, is trying to figure out where to position because we don't have a good road network out here. We really have to be extremely picky, and you got to be about 10 steps ahead of the storm, if that makes sense. Really got to be playing out ahead of these things. But this thing's got some nice curvature to it. Good lord, folks. I'm not really I'm expecting this to do anything crazy here at the moment, but man, this don't look too bad. So we'll see what radar does here for the next few minutes. But a severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for this area. Not expecting a bunch of tornadoes today, but we could see one or two.
Left onto New Mexico 236, South Roosevelt Road 1.
I'm trying to get up a little bit close to this damn thing and see if we can see the base. So I'd like to get a good visual on this thing before I decide to dump it.
Take the next left onto New Mexico 236, South Roosevelt Road 1.
This is such a critical decision that I'm going to have to make here, that I really want to make sure that I get a visual on. Like, we're so close to having a visual on this thing. It's just really kind of hazy out here. I think that's the base right there.
Continue on New Mexico 236 for 5 miles.
So guys back around the other way. I wish I had a better road to take here. I mean, I'm kind of leaning toward that Roswell storm. It's blowing up too. But before I dump this, I really want to get a look at this thing. Base. do Roswell, I'm going to have to backtrack a bit and go down 70. Shit. Might be on the wrong storm. God dang it, that's going to piss me off. Really, just, if we had better roads out here, take that back. If we had any roads out here, this would be a different story. We can take this all the way up to Highway 60 there, and then we can cut through the forward flank. I want to see what this thing looks like. It looks like it might have some small hail in it, just visually. There's a white, kind of pathetic looking hail shaft. It's not a very pronounced one, but it looks like there might be some hail in that shaft. Thanks for joining, everybody. There's that one down in Roswell. See this area here? There's nothing. There's just no roads. There's ranch roads. They're all, it's private property. They're gated. There's no luck. If this thing keeps tracking, won't be too bad, I don't think. You can go pretty quick out there. Yeah, it's not that the roads themselves are bad, it's that we don't have a road network. Not really approaching this the same way we normally would. Some of you are probably wondering what the hell we're doing, but because we just don't have much for roads out there, I kind of have to backtrack. We got to kind of go behind the storm and then cut back through it to get out ahead of it, unless we really, want to be patient. But I really don't want to be very patient. Sorry for all the shit rattling around in here, guys. I didn't get all my stuff put away. Looking as healthy as it was. Well, maybe it is. Hold on, let me loop the radar. Okay, I guess it's no different. It's got a little shower out ahead of it that it's kind of eating. But there is lightning being detected in this by the lightning network displayed there on Radar Omega, which gives me a little bit of hope. Because getting down to that Roswell one, man, it's going to be tough. Because road network. We just got severe warned. Well, that makes me a little happier.
The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Curry County and east central New Mexico, central Roosevelt County and east central New Mexico until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 2:43 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near St. Rene, or 16 miles northwest of Portales, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clovis, Melrose, Rainsdale, Cannon Air Force Base, St. Vrain, Floyd, Dorchester, and Pleasant Hill. This includes Highway 60 between mile markers 364 and 386. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in New Mexico, Curry, and Roosevelt. You're listening to WXJ35, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475.
Alright, so our storm is severe warned. It gives us a little hope. Still like that Roswell one better. Damn it. That's what sucks about out here this time. You know, it's been such a shitty storm chase season the past 4 months that it's really high stakes. You know, you want to see something pretty. I don't give two shits about a tornado, and I don't give two shits about these make-believe tornadoes. But what I do give a shit about is seeing something out here. You know, we don't drive 1,800 miles to get out here to, you know, round trip and all this crap to see nothing. And I hope we're not on the wrong storm, because I'd really be pissed if that Roswell one is pretty and this one sucks. But unfortunately, we don't really have much for options to get down there quickly, so we'll have to evaluate how this one does over the next 10-15 minutes, and if it starts not looking very great, then we might want to play our gambles here and go down to the Roswell one, because I think as these move to the northeast, they're probably going to cluster together a little bit. Which would be less pretty. One thing I will tell you, though, you can freaking haul ass down 20 going to 285. So if you go to Fort Sumner and then 20 to 285, you can pretty much haul. I mean, there's nobody out there to bother you, so I'm not too worried about making up for some time. But regardless of where we go, we got to get up here to 60, I think, because if we backtrack to get to the Roswell one, I think we'd want to approach it from 285, which is the highway that goes north out of Roswell, versus going back to Portales and then down 70, because that's going to keep us so far away from the thing and it's not moving very fast. So if you go to Fort Sumner and then drop south, you're going to have a view of it here, I think, sooner. But that's the problem without, you know, having a good road network out here. Last I knew, Corey's not having a baby. I don't think he's pregnant. So I have no idea. Last I heard, anyway. Trying to form a wall cloud, I think. I don't know, can you see that? Probably not. It looks like shit. Guys, I'm going to be honest, the term wall cloud is so overused these days, but I think that's trying to form a lowered wall cloud there. But it looks like shit. So don't anybody go thinking it's about to dump a tornado or anything at this second. I'm putting my disclaimer out there. It looks kind of shitty. Full screen you. I think it's trying to form a wall cloud, but it kind of looks like shit on radar too. Like, it's just not. Oh, wait a minute. Stand by. It's hard because we're looking from the backside of the storm. So we've got some rain in the way. Oh my god, that might have been ginormous. Actually, guys, that might just... I think it's got a huge wall cloud in there, but it's hard to tell. So if you look at the kind of the left third of the screen, there's that little bit of pink-looking cloud there, kind of in the left third, toward the bottom left. Just to the right of that, there's a lowering, and there's actually some rain there that's shrouding it. But behind that, I don't think this camera's picking it up, but it looks like there's a huge lower. There is, actually. Look at this. Let me see if I can get you guys on this. Have a load of that. See, right here, behind this, there's a big lowering. The camera's not picking it up very well. There. Right there. Shit, I'm gonna head on hit that car. See it right there? I don't know if that's just the precip shaft or if that's like an actual wall cloud lowering. It's hard to tell, but it looks like cloud matter, so I don't think it's the precip shaft. Radar is not super impressive. But this is why I wanted to get a view of this thing before we bailed and went to like Roswell or something. The Roswell one might be better, but shit, it's tough. But to be fair, folks, if we were down on the Roswell storm, I would probably be looking at this one right now and being like, ah, shit, are we on the wrong storm? So no matter what storm we're on, I'm going to be wondering. So that is not a tornado in there. Somebody just asked now if that was a tornado. Trust me, it'd say so. Just because it's low to the ground doesn't mean it's a tornado. I'll take that argument to the grave. Looks kind of crappy on radar though. We're about 2 miles from 60. Once we get on 60, we're gonna just plow right into the back of this thing. We'll be getting closer to it then. Thanks, Kelly. Is it splitting? Let me loop the radar here. It might be splitting, or that could just be the shape of it. But you see there, it looks like it might be trying to peel off a split. Maybe. I wonder if velocity will help us out here. Sometimes you can see a second mezzo. Yeah, I think it's trying to split, maybe. Again, you can follow along in the Radar Omega app. I don't know what to think. Don't know what to think, but a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
Severe thunderstorm warrants number 680 has been issued until 10 p.m.
1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds presently.
In half a mile, turn left onto US 60 West.
Yeah, there's a wall cloud. I'm going to go ahead and say that's a wall cloud in there, guys, because it's right where a lowering would be under the updraft. You know, it's kind of a misconception lately on social media and stuff that everything's a wall cloud just because it's low. Just because there's a cloud that's low doesn't mean it's a wall cloud, right? A wall cloud is going to be that kind of small scale extension underneath the updraft base that's lower, usually rotating. You know, just because you have a low hanging cloud, you know, we're not going to go calling wall clouds on everything here, because people typically associate wall clouds as a precursor to tornado development, which they often are. Most wall clouds are not going to form a tornado, but most tornadoes come from a wall cloud, if that makes sense. But I'm going to go ahead and say we've got a wall cloud here. So we got a little bit of an RFD cut coming through. This looks about like I would expect it to look. get you guys spun around. There we go. That's a little better view. Yeah, so let me, it's really tough to tell when you're driving, but if you look almost center of the screen, right there, if you draw a line exactly top to bottom in the center of the screen, that's our wall cloud there on the, I believe that's kind of on the left split, so I'm not really too interested in that. I'm more interested in the stuff that's up here. I can't tell if anything is spinning. We're just not in a good spot for that right now, especially when you're driving. It's really tough to tell if anything's got any spinning to it. But we're going to punch through the core on this. I'm not too concerned about hail, so I'm okay doing this right now. Looks a little bit disorganized, honestly, but we'll see what happens. Thanks, Benny. Slice through this thing, shouldn't take long. Let's go ahead and go forward facing for now so we got some windshield wipers. Water on the road up here. Secondary risk today with severe weather is going to be flooding.
Damaging winds and large hail. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
I want to get through this so we can get north of Clovis if we have to.
The thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties.
Probably going to have a horde of chasers up here, I'm sure.
You are listening to WXJ35, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 MHz over east central New Mexico and West Texas. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office in Albuquerque, New Mexico. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where portions of east central and northeast New Mexico, including the following areas: east central New Mexico, Surrey County, Guadalupe County, and Clay County. In northeast New Mexico, eastern San Miguel County, far northeast Highlands, Harding County, and Union County. When? Through late tonight. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details. Numerous fast-moving showers and thunderstorms are expected to repeatedly develop over east central to northeastern New Mexico through this evening. Soils will already be saturated in many locations, and this will
This guy up here is driving without his lights on. Towing. Terrible idea.
Possible flash flooding. www.weather.gov/safety-flood. Monitor latest forecast heavy alerts for possible flood warnings.
Alright, we gotta get around this goober. This is ridiculous. No lights on, you're towing, you're doing 15 under the speed limit. Holy shit, man. This is an accident waiting to happen. In the rain. Really, really stupid driver up here, and I've got no problem saying that. If you're gonna be towing, going slow in the rain, and you don't have your headlights and taillights on, then I'm sorry, you're an idiot. Get off the road. That's really stupid. This guy's a rear end accident waiting to happen if it rains any harder, I tell you what.
Winds 15 to 20 miles per hour, heading north after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. For Sunday, breezy, cooler. Mostly cloudy with scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms in the morning, then partly cloudy with isolated showers in the afternoon.
We're almost through the precipitation, so that's good. Oh, for crying out loud, buddy. I don't think this guy's got any working lights at all, because I think he's on his brakes, but there's no brake lights. Maybe this dude's not doing the thing he's supposed to do when you're towing and checking your lights. I don't think he's got brake lights, because it sure feels like he's on the brakes. He's slowing down even more here. Just can't see with the rain if there's any oncoming cars, otherwise I'd blow around them, but I just can't see. That might change here in a minute. Got one car coming. Once this car goes by, I think it's cleared. We'll start passing. Yeah, it's clear. As I say, we can start, and if we have to, we can stop. But nope, no headlights on either. So yeah, he just doesn't have any lights. Period, I guess. Whatever. I never understood that when people don't turn their lights on when it's dumping rain. Got a pretty suspicious looking low-hanging cloud there. That could be possibly developing a wall cloud. If you look on the left, it looks like right here, looks like it's got a bit of a tail, an inflow type tail trying to form maybe. This right here might be a wall cloud forming. Or it could just be a bunch of scud, I don't know. I gotta get a little bit closer here. See if it's spinning or how it looks. Still a little bit shrouded by rain. The camera's actually seeing it better than I'm seeing it. It's awful ragged looking though. It's not very stout. I wouldn't, not very solid looking. Not really anything to get excited about yet. Another dude without their headlights on here. Come on. Yeah, I think we need to stick with this storm for now. See if I can get a wider view with the roof camera here. Not really. Very low hanging clouds. I don't see a whole lot on velocity, but I'm also just looking quickly here. I'm not analyzing it very much. give you a lay of the land here with the camera. Point you to the south for a second, mainly because I want to look to the south here myself. I just can't make anything out down there. I get the windows defogged here. If I look off to my north, I think I do believe that what we just drove under is the wall cloud, and I think it's moving north. That's it right there. We're gonna take a back road here because I don't want to go and get into these slow speed limits. We should be all right. It hasn't rained that much. And actually, oh, this is a paved road anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna full screen you for the time being.
Forecast for clovers and portales for today. Scattered thunderstorms in the morning. Showers. Numerous thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe early. Highs around 80. Temperature falling in the afternoon.
That's just like in the middle of the road here.
Winds 10 to 15 miles per hour.
This looks a little bit not tornado-like.
Mostly cloudy.
I get the feeling this thing might be about to shit its pants, but it's hard to tell. We do have a storm being mentioned here too in the southeast as well. So that's within range. If we need to, we can always drop southeast of Clovis. I'm gonna try to get us around Clovis here. I don't know what to think of this one, guys. The radar presentation isn't bad. Visual presentation, it's a little bit sloppy, but it does look like it's trying to come together a little better. But part of the problem is too, we just don't have a good view of it. This next intersection, we're going to go east and get a little bit out of the rain. I think that's my problem. We're in the rain right now. We can't see jack. See if we can get. I can't get a better view. We're right underneath the thing, so we can't get a good view of this. Let's get a little bit ahead of it. Looks like this will stay north of Clovis. I don't know. I think this thing is gonna give it another shot here, organization, by the looks of it. It's trying, I think. Visual on anything, it's just all gray. We'll get a better view of it here. We got to get a little ways ahead of this thing. It's got this little, looks like a shower developing right there, right over Clovis. That's merging into it. That's obstructing our view right now. Once that gets the hell out of here, I think we'll have a nice crisp view of it again. When you get that storm, that little shower the hell out of here.
Along the regional airport northeast of Window, 75 degrees, wind south at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 31. And in Hereford, light rain was falling, temperature 71, elsewhere around the region. Albuquerque, fair, temperature 86. Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported, 65 degrees. Ormond, partly sunny, temperature 89.
At least we're on a storm, that's a start. Yeah, we're starting to see our lowering here to the... That's this entire thing here to the left, but I gotta get this water blown off the lens here. That water will start to get blown off.
It's pretty good currently. I think it wants to adjust this merge or pretty much just going to the south and east too, looking pretty good. Just more off to the southwest, that looks really organized. It's a pretty strong bezel as well. So there's options if this thing doesn't decide to do it.
Okay, I see they just warned that one off to the east-southeast as well, so... I guess we're in a position here where we can dive to that other one here if we have to.
Yeah, sounds good. I like your storm currently on the other ones too.
Shitty attempt at a wall cloud. Let me spin the camera and see if I can blow that rain off. The problem is it's raining, so I can't keep the water off the damn lens. But we'll do our best. Kind of not very good looking though. I mean, I've seen better, but I tell you what, I've seen worse. So let's see what this thing can do. Radar presentation is slopped out a little bit, but we'll see what happens once it adjusts this little shower.
I really like this merger situation with the current storm. I think we saw something similar during April 26th, like a tornado where there's like an updraft that fired right in front of it, and the storm kind of ran into it or observed. I don't know, maybe it's but I like the look of the storm. Looks like the storm that it's merging with might actually help tornado down just a little bit. We'll see though.
Yeah, it's got really low cloud base, like just wall cloud looking thing. I thought it was just a big shelf cloud, but I think it's actually, oh no, it's spinning hard. It's actually got a lot of rotation in there. It's like it's kind of got a, doesn't know if it wants to identify as outflow shelf cloud or inflow wall cloud here, but it's definitely coming together. Looks like a shelf cloud now. This is one big wall cloud with a lot of rotation, so I'll try to stop and get a better look at it. I just watching it now up over my left shoulder, and there's a lot of movement up there. Alright, this thing's intensifying.
Yeah, I see it.
Spinning.
it's looking good. Storm is spiking as well. Still kind of broad rotation, but next game I probably might take up a little bit.
Alright, I got a north option to slide a little bit north with it here too, so I'll try to stay out of the rain.
Copy.
What the fuck, buddy? Jesus Christ, this guy about to freaking plowed me over. Alright, I actually needed that road, so... Hold on. I have to make a U-turn. Traffic's freaking out. It's the problem with this car. I think people think I'm a cop pulling them over or something, and they slow way the hell down, and they can't get moving again. So we had this... I thought it was a shelf cloud. It looked outflowy, but... There's some pretty significant rotation going on in there with that low-hanging portion over there on the right of the screen. It's pretty pathetic looking, you know, in terms of mass and size and everything, but it's spinning pretty decently. I mean, it's not like tornado imminent type spin, but it definitely doesn't look too bad. Try to give you guys the best view I can here. It's just kind of hard. It's not the most photogenic storm ever. It's not even really worth stopping to get a picture of. It's just kind of boring looking. But this is really ragged right here. This is all really ragged, but man, it was really spinning there a minute ago, and I think it's still trying. It's kind of hard while you're moving down the road in the vehicle because you have to factor out, you know, the vehicle movement here. They just want tornado possible on the severe thunderstorm warning here. It's slowing down too,
60 miles per hour wind gusts and
which is sometimes a sign that it's getting stronger.
Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, signage, and trees.
Okay, but I'm worried about that storm kind of running out of the best thermodynamic environment. We'll see what it does, but the best thermodynamic environment is back to the southwest.
Yeah.
The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm. It may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: Cruz, New Mexico. Forecast for Clovis and Portales for today. Scattered thunderstorms in the morning.
Chaser is reporting a funnel on the back of the supercell you're on, west of Clovis Air Force Base.
I call bullshit.
But seems to have this case.
What's the timestamp on it? By chance tell you who it was? Because I kind of call bullshit on it unless it's somebody reliable. Because I don't know how we would have missed it, but I'm not totally writing it off.
Yeah, it was an occlusion off the back, and John took a picture of it. I just put it in now past. It definitely is a funnel. So looks like it was this tail occlusion. Like there was an occlusion or something, and it got kind of punched out the back of the supercell.
Weird.
It's rain 70%. For Sunday, breezy, cooler. Mostly cloudy with scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms in the morning. Then partly cloudy with isolated showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. North winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts.
Almost like that was on the wrong part of the storm. Weird.
Chance of rain 30%.
I wonder if that was on the back side of
Mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles per hour in the evening. Now from the forecast office in Albuquerque, here are the 3 p.m. observations. At Clovis, it was fair. The temperature was 78 degrees with the dew point up.
You know what, I wonder if that was on the back side of when I said that was all rotating and everything. That's the only thing I can think of is probably on the backside of that.
The pressure was 29.91 inches in fall.
I don't know if that went through. I was just saying, I wonder if that funnel was on the backside of that thing that was rotating a few minutes ago. That's really the only thing I can think of.
Roswell, fair, temperature 87.
Everywhere, but
a lot more healthy. Much more lightning on it. I mean, up too.
I got bad service out here. I got the lot more healthy in the lightning. Were you talking about this one or the other one?
It's one in the southeast. Yours has tried to wrap up multiple times. I'm just not sure why. It's just because of broadnism currently. But the one in the southeast is a more healthy looking zone on it. Looks more surface based. So I think that'd be something going on with this current storm, but I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, I'm glad you said something. I just looked at reflectivity now, so fucking fix your roads. I'm gonna start heading due east here in case we need to move on that one. That one does look better.
Yeah, copy. And worst case, you have some more storms going up to your due south, and there's also that one way to the southwest in Roswell too that could also do it, but that's quite far.
Yeah, it's all a road hole. I got mule shoe in.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
It's only 45 minutes, and this thing's not really moving that terribly fast, so I'm probably going to just try to get a little bit farther east here, and before we dump this, we'll keep an eye on it. But even if we start going to the mule shoe one, I think this one's still within reach if we had to turn around, so I think we're all right for both, even if we go east.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto County Road K.
Yeah, sounds good. We can keep both in play. See if this one does anything.
Is that? Hold up, that's not something, is it? Let me look at radar. Radar's not that impressive. Boy, that's pretty looking, isn't it? Hold on, I need to look at that because I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's... What is that? It's not a... No, that's just a low cloud. I thought maybe it was something. It's just a low cloud. Oh God, here come a bunch of people. We'll go a little bit east here with it.
Next right onto County Road K.
That's just a low-hanging cloud. The storm to the southeast does look better. The one down by Mule Shoe is probably a better one to go to.
Take the next left toward County Road K, then turn left onto County Road K. Continue on R15 for 1 mile.
Surprised they don't have tornado. Oh, they did go tornado. Yeah, we got to go to Mule Shoe. Oh, yeah, we got to go quick. That looks good. That's what I want to go toward.
What? Flash flooding caused by extensive rainfall is possible. Where?
Jesus criminy.
Including the following areas in east central New Mexico, Curry County, Guadalupe.
Maybe we could get a road for that pothole.
In northeast New Mexico, eastern San Diego County,
In a quarter mile, turn right onto New Mexico 209 South.
Issue about the shoe is it's moving into kind of a stabilized area. There's a bunch of showers over there earlier. It's kind of stable, so we'll see what it does. I would be environment in the southwest and south border.
I do too, but I don't think there's any way I'll get down there. It kind of sucks. Maybe I should have started down there, but
soils will already be saturated in
I think we're probably moving. We'll try for some
excessive runoff and possible
freaking road. There's more pothole than there is road.
www.weather.gov/flood. Monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop.
Well, I think if any of these storms up here are going to do it, it's going to be Muleshoe. So let's start heading for that, folks. And if it starts shitting the bed, I guess we can try for something else.
Thunderstorms may be severe early. Highs around 80. Temperature falling in the afternoon. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%.
In half a mile, turn left onto New Mexico 77 East.
Numerous showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Then scattered showers and thunderstorms after.
I'm going to spin the camera, see if I can get that water off of there.
Thunderstorms may be severe in the evening. Lows in the mid-50s. East winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Becoming north.
Take the next left onto New Mexico 77 East.
70%. For Sunday, breezy, cooler. Mostly cloudy with scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms in the morning. Then partly cloudy with isolated showers in the afternoon.
Continue on New Mexico 77 East for 3 miles.
Maybe we do just drop to the Roswell one. Can't really get there though, that's the problem. It's going to be going into a big road hole. Yeah, the Roswell storm, guys, is going to be going into a huge road hole. 60 does have a couple of roads out of T-Bahn, whatever it is, that go south and they dead end, but they do go south enough that you can get a view. So maybe I think we'll just play with this stuff up here for now, and then stop, Google, I'm not talking to you. I think we'll just play around with these ones for now, because that one's going to be going into a road hole, and then maybe we can somehow catch it. But yeah, I like the look of this Muleshoe one. I don't know. And it's been mentioned, like, the environment's not as great over there, and I agree, but man, oh man. Don't understand this, like, you're speeding and then somebody in there, and it's always a freaking shitty pickup truck, gets right on your ass for some reason in a passing zone. It's like, you can go around, you can go around. Reissuing the severe warning.
The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Curry County and east central New Mexico until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Clovis, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clovis and Pleasant Hill. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe.
I'm gonna take this route. I just don't like the tailgating. That's got to stop.
Torrential rainfall is also occurring.
That's retarded.
May lead to flash flooding.
A freaking passing
Drive your
zone.
vehicle through flooded roadways.
Alright, another storm chaser looks like. Too busy with their camera on the windshield. Like, go around. Crying out loud. Cause a wreck. Alright, so they've rewarned this storm because the other warning was expiring. They basically just kept everything the same. I do like that Muleshoe one, though. though. It's trying to rotate. The thing with mule shoe is it's rotating, but it's not like super tight rotation. But it's trying. It's got some strong winds in there though, it looks like. West side of Clovis now. Once we get to, we're only 25 minutes from Muleshoe, and that storm's not quite there yet. So we're only about 20 minutes from being on this thing, believe it or not. We're not far. I don't think that behind us, I mean, there is kind of a wall cloud in there, but I don't think it's really anything to be excited about. It's really not, there's not much motion. It's very static looking. I'm not. If it looks like it's about to start producing tornadoes, then we can turn around. Alright, we just gotta shoot down here to 60. Tell you what, it's windy out though. It's pushing the truck all over. I'm trying to move pretty quick. If you get what I'm getting at here, I'm trying to minimize our time wasted here, because if this mule, let's say this mule shoe one shits the bed, well, I would like to at least get a view of it before it does that. Also the thing is too, like I said, we don't want to get too far out ahead of ourselves, because if that one that's in Roswell, if that does come across the road hole, if it sustains, looks like that's going to be the big hailer. That's probably going to be the one that produces the biggest hail today. But if that one sustains, we can go down and catch it southwest of Portales or Portales, or I don't know. I called it portable toilet the other day, and somebody got freaking offended as all hell. But I don't know, portal, whatever, porthole. I don't know, guys. I'm not from here. That's like a Mexican sounding word, and I don't pronounce those right. So. Northeast winds in Hereford, are you shitting me? Makes no sense.
Size hail. You'll shoot storm now.
What size hail?
Golf ball.
Alright. Just over the New Mexico border there, past Farwell or Bagwell. Oh my god. That Farwell. There's a road that goes, like a county road that goes due east. I'll probably just take that and just sit on the back side of this thing. We're only like 15 minutes from it. We're not bad.
Yeah, I'm starting to like the look of those storms to your south too, so if the Military one shits the bed, you can drop southwest or west to the ones coming out of New Mexico too.
Yeah, it works for me.
Including the following areas in east central New Mexico.
Yeah, there are storms down to the south too. That's something to keep in mind. Nice blinker. Not that guy, the other guy. Come on, people. Oh shit, this guy's turning, otherwise we could have went. We gotta go. We've got storms to look at. Come on, girl, you can do it. Oh, you could have went 6 times. You're driving a freaking Audi. You tell me that thing can't get off its ass. Come on, you can do it. Come on. You can do it. Now you're thinking about it.
Soils will already be saturated.
There you go. Go, go, go. You're going to get T-boned. You better go. Jeez, there's a ar coming. Holy shit. Oh, she's lucky that car's slowing down or she would have got smoked by this guy here.
www.weather.gov/safety-flood. You should monitor later forecasts and the alerts for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to
Hope you enjoyed the commentary.
70 east for 28 miles.
The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Curry County and east central New Mexico until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. It's 3:20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Clovis, moving north at 50 miles per hour.
Oh yeah, 3/4 of a tank of gas. I'm just gonna roll with it. Big train over here on the right. You got to keep that in mind because from here to Fort Sumner, that train is a huge roadblock when you're trying to get to storms. Velocity on the mule shoe storm is not that great, but I think that mule shoe storm might be about to take a dump. But we'll see. It's kind of our best shot at the moment. So far, everyone. Please consider subscribing. We've kind of been stuck in our number here for the past month, but it's been kind of a slow month. You can also visit the website pinned in the chat to find social media links. We're on Facebook. I intend to delete Twitter as soon as possible because I'm sick and tired of the nasty-ass people that are on there. Not everybody, but there's some really nasty people on there. And I just want off of there, so we're trying to build up the Facebook page a little bit. Texaco here. Yeah, I think that storm to our north is it's going to have impeded inflow from some of the rain-cooled air from these storms that we're headed to. So I think if you're going to pick a storm up here right now, I think it's got to be Muleshoe, but even Muleshoe looks like it's taking a dump. So we may end up dropping south, and then we may end up dropping way down to the Roswell Road Hole storm and catching it at Elida. We definitely could do that. So we have several options right now. delayed by train up here. Fucking great. Gotta be shitting me. Is there any way I can avoid this train? Not really. There's really no avoiding this godforsaken train. I was just talking about this train. It's a long train usually, but the good news is it's definitely moving quickly. Like, it's not just creeping along; they're actually, moving. So that's a good sign. You can watch me fiddle around with radar. I think you guys got a strong opinion on that Roswell storm.
I think it looks good. It's probably one of the best looking ones on the board right now.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we're at the point where we could catch that because it's going into a big road hole. All those little roads out there are ranch roads. It's basically 70, or that's about it. So that's going for Elida. We could get down there. We're about an hour and a half from Roswell, so probably about an hour from Elida. So I think in the next 15 minutes we'll have to make a decision. I think I'm going to keep going for Muleshoe right now, but if anybody gets a strong opinion on that or sees something I don't, let me know, because that might be the one to go after. So they went tornado possible on Muleshoe.
Yeah, right now I'm really leaning towards Roswell, but I think it's worth checking out Muleshoe since we're already on it.
For Christ's sakes, now this guy's gonna turn? Oh my god. Buddy.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just keep an eye on it.
God damn it. Nobody's letting anybody over. You gotta be shitting me right now. Okay. Alright, he got turned. Jesus. Told you that train's a real pain in the ass for traffic out here. Alright. I'm gonna give this like 5 minutes.
Welcome to Texas.
Hi guys, it's Roswell.
He's supposed to still be showing radar on the stream.
Oh shit. Thanks. Alright, I'm going to Roswell. Alright, we're going to Roswell. I'm not, we're gonna just fiddle fuck around with this for too long, I have a feeling, and then miss the storm of the day. Mark my words, folks, it's 4:44 Mountain Time. You guys let me know in about an hour if I'm really pissed off and I feel like we're on the wrong storm. Just remind me.
Storm isn't doing anything.
Just remind me that I made this decision and that's my own fault. Yeah, in about an hour, if the Muleshoe, one of these storms somehow does something, and I'm crying because we're in Roswell, just remind me that I made this decision. It's my own fault.
I think it's a good decision. Better environment over there anyway.
Yeah, no, I was hoping that Muleshoe one, I mean, the fact that it looked good earlier, I was hoping that maybe it found a pocket instability or something, but it did, it outran it. We'll go down to Elida, catch this as it comes out of the hole. The thing that makes me feel a little better about it is it's in a road hole right now, so even if we were down there, we wouldn't even have a shot with it, so we're really not late to it because we can't be on time to it. Catch this at Elida. Like I was just saying.
If it makes you feel any better, you can always blame the red coat.
I'm on it. Yeah, we're only an hour from Elida. Well, just past Texas Tech and their convoy of radar stuff going the other way, so I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Yeah, pretty obvious target now.
I guess they're gonna miss it. Unless they know something we don't. Not gonna lie though, that would not be the first time that passed down and stuff going the totally wrong way.
Oh, you mean like I don't use the ocean one? Yeah, I don't know about that. It's probably not going to do a whole lot with staying aware in place.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright guys, we're probably going to end up catching this Roswell storm somewhere in Elida, which is right about here. Even if there's no roads here at all, so even if we were down there, it wouldn't matter. So it's kind of like we're not late because we can't be on time. So we can slide in just at the right moment here, as long as I don't do anything that screws it up, like second guess myself. It is severe warned. Yeah, it is just dumping out here. We'll be out of this rain here in like 2 minutes, if even. Don't like seeing that train there still. I hope we don't have to wait for this other one.
Just so we know, I know it's a little bit out of the path that you're going, but the storm just to the south is gaining some rotation now.
I was looking at those here myself, and once we get out of this rain, I might be able to see them. Yeah, we got these ones to the south, too. We might get a visual on them shortly. It's a little bit sloppy looking on reflectivity, but it does look like it's got a rotating updraft, but I don't know if it's going to persist or not, so that's definitely something we got to keep an eye on.
In half a mile, turn left onto Sugar Beet Road.
Time for East Central Curry County. At 3:43 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles northeast of Clovis, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour.
Take the next left onto Sugar Beet Road.
Oh, fantastic. No train.
Radar indicated.
Good.
Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clovis and Pleasant Hill. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county, Curry, New Mexico. You are listening to WXJ35, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 MHz over East Central New Mexico and West Texas. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office in Albuquerque.
Yeah, hopefully that Roswell storm doesn't crap its pants out, because that would really suck. I've seen it happen before many times, worked really, really hard to get down there, and then the storm just shits out. But regardless, let's see what it looks like. Keeping our eyes up. Oh my god, we got a freaking vibrant ass rainbow over here. Check this out. Hold on. Hold on, let me make sure I don't kill us first. Oh, it went away. Literally the minute I got the camera over there, it went away. We had a really nice looking rainbow. Just take my word for it, it was there. No false reporting.
Fire alarm activation 2210 Mabry at the Children's Center. Fire alarm activation 2210 East Mabry at the Hope Children's Center. Fire alarm, engine 4, Hope Children's Center 2210 Mabry for fire alarm activation.
In half a mile, turn right onto Center Road, Curry Road 6.
We're almost over there to 70.
Notification given. RP listed is not on scene. And the route requested for
Next right onto Center Road, Curry Road 6.
And for Monday, warmer. Mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Now from the forecast office in Albuquerque, here are the 3 p.m. observations.
Continue on Center Road for 3 miles.
The temperature was
Yeah, they really backed down the intensity on the warning for Roswell. Shit, I hope we didn't make a mistake.
relative humidity was 85%.
I don't think so, though.
Southeast at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.91 inches and falling. Wind cloudy, 60 degrees. Wind north at 17 miles an hour. Roswell, fair, temperature 87. And the Sierra Blanca Regional Airport northeast of Ruidoso, fair, 75 degrees. Wind south at 16 miles an hour. Gusting to 31. In the Hereford, light rain was falling. Temperature 71. Elsewhere around the region. Albuquerque, fair, temperature 86. Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported at 65 degrees. Waelti, partly sunny, temperature 89. Midland, sunny, temperature 90. Once again in Flint, severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for East Central Curry County. The storm went up and the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time Saturday for a portion of East Central New Mexico. Now from the forecast,
Warning up in some random storm that way north.
Clovis was fair. The temperature was 79 degrees.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Point of 66. Relative humidity was 85%. Wind southeast at 12 miles
Some
an hour.
rotation, but it's not like super impressive.
0.91 inches.
Tornado warning up there
Cloudy.
Yeah, is that like embedded super
west of Hereford.
Kind of meh.
But I'm not super enthused about it.
Temperature 87. And the Sierra
Southwest of Vega.
Airport northeast of Ruidoso, fair, 75
It's freaking, there's a fly in here and it's really getting on my nerves. Alright, we're 1 mile from 70. We're just gonna slide down 70.
It honestly looks like crap.
Temperature 71.
Yeah, I know.
Albuquerque, fair, temperature 86. Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported at 65 degrees. Lebanon, partly sunny, temperature 89. Midland, sunny, temperature 90. Once again in Clovis, Fahrenheit temperature was 79 degrees.
First time I've actually chased in New Mexico this year, which is really surprising. One of my favorite places, even though the road network sucks.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 60 effective until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in New Mexico.
God, this Roswell storm looks like it's shitting the bed
Turn
on us.
left onto US 70 West.
Cora,
We'll see, though. We'll see.
San Miguel and Torrance. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, personnel should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later frequent possible warnings. Again, to know weather
Turn
radio,
left onto US
commercial
70
radio
West.
and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 680 has been issued until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in New Mexico: Chavez, Curry, Eddy,
Come on, truck.
Harding,
You can do it.
Mora, Roosevelt, San Miguel, and Torrance.
Oh, this is a 4-lane, good.
Canceled for East Central Curry County. The storm went
Continue
south and the
on
warning
US
has
70
moved out
West
of
for
the
40
area.
miles.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time Saturday for a portion of East Central New Mexico. WXJ35.
Alright, you're gonna go through a little bit of rain here.
162.475 megahertz over East Central New Mexico and West Texas. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office in Albuquerque.
And the long game with the supercell coming out of Roswell's a lot of the way to go. It had this time to get as well, so now that the road was the death to pick up those dark and go crazy. We'll see.
Alright, I agree. I think the road network time now. It's about to cancel.
Yeah, I just looked at the notification of why run. It doesn't matter what's wrong. It just shows like a better environment around like 0Z where no focus. So you can adapt to the
Well, this will get the dust washed back off. Get out of this rain. Keep in mind, folks, toward the end of the week, we may be dealing with some tropical development. We don't have a storm yet, but one could form in the West Caribbean, move into the Southern Gulf, and intensify into something. So we're really going to monitor that. If you live anywhere on the Gulf Coast, I would say Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and the Florida Panhandle, you need to be monitoring it very closely. The Florida Peninsula, you should monitor it. Maybe just not as closely, but keep an eye on things. I think we're going to get some sort of a storm. I don't know to what extent, but I think we're going to get something. So after this chase, that might be the next one.
Storm warning is canceled for East Central Curry County. The storm was prompted, the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time Saturday for a portion of East Central New Mexico. You are listening to WTXJ35, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 MHz over East Central New Mexico and West Texas. Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office in Albuquerque, New Mexico. What? Flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible. Where? Portions of East Central and Northeastern Mexico, including the following areas: East Central New Mexico, Curry County,
Portales, whatever it is. We are only about 24-ish minutes from Elida. Probably have to go south of Elida, but that at least gets us in the ballpark. We're going to try to track this using the app here. So the movement is northeast at 35. Try to get the lay of the land here with it. I think it's going to turn a little southeast, so let's make our storm track a little bit. Yeah, so it puts it, let's see, 65 minutes. Light up on an hour. Okay, we're gonna make it. We'll make it. So yeah, even down here, we'll make it. We got just about the right amount of time. If you look on Radar Omega, it just doesn't look that great. But give it some time. It's also a long ways away from the radar. The nearest radar, the El Magordo one, doesn't even see it because there's mountains in the way. So we got to use the Cannon Air Force Base one. Again, it doesn't look that great. You look at like SRV, if it decides to load here. There it is on a bad connection. I think some of that's just kind of contaminated. I don't think that's really a robust spinning storm, but I do believe that this thing's got a chance at a tornado, especially if it starts tracking a little bit more due east. But you know, folks, it's not a dead or a slam dunk here by any means, but I think it's the best one to be on right now. You know, long term, maybe not short term, but I think long term. Shower again here. There is a southward propagating outflow boundary. It's right from like Fort Sumner to Clovis, but I don't think that's
sort of boundary just south of KFDX. It's starting to sag southward. I don't know if it's a cold front or just some outflow boundary, but it's possible. If it's missing low level shear, this Roswell storm could latch onto that as it moves off to the northeast.
Really good timing because I literally just started talking about that when you heat up, so yeah, I'm watching that. Let's see what it does here. Wish we had a little better radar coverage, but we'll make it. We should, I think we're only about 25 minutes from being in the path of this thing.
I'm still liking it. I think it has a chance. It just might not be immediately, but we'll see.
Pretty decent what? Come on, traffic light.
The storm net bullseye on it is pretty decent.
Okay. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do. Once we get through Port whatever, we can pretty much floor it, so. shot. This town always floods every time it rains, so we'll probably come across some really big puddles here. Been a while since I've driven through here, almost a year. Road's flooded a little bit here, not bad though. The usual spot. Yeah, this town always floods, always. It goes back down pretty quick though. Water comes up, floods the roads, and it goes back down. Always in the same spots too. We're just kind of bombing through here because we got to get moving. Can't really afford to dick around here. It's just water. It's not going to hurt anything. It's not much water either. That's cool. Pull out in front of us. Awesome. about 10 minutes, we might start getting a visual on this thing. Come on, dude, if you're gonna pass me, then, like, actually pass. Don't just sit there crying out loud. Just don't want to be, I don't want to be in this guy's blind spot if he starts hydroplaning. Just gonna bomb right on by him. Really don't feel like getting hit today. That's a look behind. Kind of a pretty view, though. Yeah, it's definitely worth being out today. I'm glad that this has been turning out decent for us. So here's what radar is showing. Just 25 minutes left on that warning, but we're headed down here to the Elida area, located right here on the X. It looks like this storm is going to follow this path right here, just pretty much just right to Elida. So if we do this properly, which does involve traveling a little bit above the speed limit here, according to my calculations. If we do this properly, we have time to go to the all subs, get gas, and get anything but the burrito to eat, and then catch the storm. I've been quiet for about 2 or 3 minutes because, no joke, I've actually been mentally trying to calculate if this is possible or not. And it is. We're going to have about, according to my calculations, we're going to have about 6 minutes at that all subs. One of these days I'm going to do a live stream explaining how I do all these stupid mental math calculations. Like, I'm terrible at math, and I failed math class time after time after time in high school. But damn it, when it comes on calculating drive time, how many miles per hour over the speed limit you have to go to get somewhere on time, trust me, I'm your guy.
Ago, there was a report of a rotating wall cloud west of Elida from a seemingly trustworthy source.
Okay. Yeah, it just barely on the right edge of the screen, even from up here. It almost looks like you can start to maybe make out the lowered base of this thing. So visibility is pretty good going that way, so I really don't doubt it.
Yeah, I bet. At the very least, you'll get a good consumer result, probably.
There are some roads that work with us here going out of Elida too, so. Yep, over there, you can just barely make out the lowered base of this thing. Barely. So once we get a little closer here, we should have a good view. Good visibility out here, nice and flat. None of that Dixie Alley garbage. TVS on radar? Yeah, radar on my, well, yeah, TVS. So radar believes that this storm could be gearing up to produce a tornado, but it's quite a ways from the radar site, so I'm very cautious of that. And plus, honestly,
yeah, there's been a pretty consistent TVS on our target storm.
Oh, so that's not new.
No, it's been going on for a little bit now.
Okay, got it. Alright, so I guess that's not a new development. Holy shit! Look at that, guys. Here's the base. I found it.
It went away when the storm started to look a little bit crappier, but it's been back.
Looks like a giant wedge. Literally looks like a giant wedge. Hold on, I'm trying to get this to focus. It's not, but like the base is. Wow. Come on, focus.
Ground straight from the dark cloud.
Let's try to get this to focus. There's the left and right edge.
Right now, cast that's a closer view if you want to see what it looks like a little closer.
I see that. Yeah, that's about what it looks like here. Left and right edge. Storm, guys. But I'm always cautious of these radar indicated, these TVSs on radar, because that's basically the algorithm. Yeah, sometimes they're right, more often than times they're not, but the fact that this has had one on it for a while, it's got lots of lightning being detected in the inflow region, and it's got a good looking base on it, that's reason to get a little excited. But like I said, we're quite a ways away from the radar site, so it's not scanning down at the lower levels. Once we get closer, I'll zoom back in. Get about 5 miles down the road, I think we're going to have a good view of this. Let me start getting this camera here pointed that way in case we need it. Guys, I think the storm is gearing up to produce a tornado. So Not trying to hype everything up, but you'll notice it's starting to get a little bit of that curved supercell shape to it. It's also got lightning. All these little plus signs on radar Omega are indicating lightning strikes, cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. Also, it's got brighter reflectivity, indicating probably a bigger hail core. I do believe that this thing might be gearing up to try to produce a tornado soon. That's not a promise or a forecast. That's just a kind of a split-minute opinion. I think this might be gearing up to produce a tornado. And it's possible this could actually spit out a significant one, at least briefly, given the environment, but we'll have to see. Good structure on that storm. I'll full screen you. Hold on. See right here, here, and here, there's our updraft tower. Nice striations going up. Once we get a little bit closer, we should have an even better view. Yeah, I see the outflow boundary that's coming. Guys, I think we might have one here trying to form once this gets going.
There's a northwest option out of Kenner, South Roosevelt Road. It's a little closer to the supercell, but yeah, the that was pretty cool out there.
Yeah, if this thing keeps going the way it is, probably just take that road that goes out of Elida. But I do remember that, let's get down here south of Elida, there's some roads that aren't really on the map that are there, so I think this is going to be okay for us here, hopefully.
This based on a quick radar loop, it looks like it might be trying to turn right just a little bit.
Yeah, and I tell you what, visually this looks impressive. It's hard to tell on camera, but this is about as classic of a supercell as you can get. It looks like it's pretty LP under the base as well. So if this puts one down, it should be visible. Yeah, the reason that looks like it's touching the ground is because it's behind a hill. But yeah, that thing's massive. I know the camera quality sucks right now, kind of zoomed in tight on that, but it's about the best I can do. Might plop the 360 up there. See what this thing's got for battery. Full bars. Get you a wider angle here. For a short. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this produces a tornado maybe in a half hour. Alright, we're about to roll through Elida, but I don't really think we have time for all subs, which is fine. It's nasty anyway. We gotta get on this damn thing. Holy smokes, folks, look at this. Isn't that pretty? picked the right one. Coming through Elida now. What do you think, guys? Fuel or no fuel? Yeah, let's get fuel in case we end up out in the freaking sticks here. I would really hate to run out of gas. I mean, I have a little spare fuel, but I feel like let's just not fuck around and get some fuel. Let's not make a huge mistake. Potentially, because I would hate to miss a tornado later because I'm pissing around running out of gas. I'm going to start this pump and run in there and see if I can get anything to eat quickly. Stand by. World's slowest pumps here too, if I remember right. This is the I forgot this is the all sups that if you don't If you don't tell them what hot food you want, and if you don't use the name that they call it, you get a stern talking to. Like, I thought they were just chicken strips, but apparently they're called chicken bites, and oh my god. It literally turned into like she's a very nice lady. I'm like, I'll just have those chicken strips. You mean the chicken bites? And I'm like, yeah, whatever's in that cup there on the right. Yeah, those are chicken bites. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll have those then. She's like, yeah, they're not chicken strips. I'm like, okay. She's like, so you want the chicken bites? I'm like, yes, I will take the chicken bites. It's a freaking chicken strip. Every time I go to that Allsup's, same thing. Like those little potato things, if you don't call them whatever the hell they call them on the menu, they give you a talking to. They take their job very seriously there. Wow.
Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. For Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s.
Our storm is starting to form like a little bit of an appendage. I'm not going to call it a hook yet, but interesting.
Yeah, I see it. Try to get on it. Probably take that road out of Kenna, whatever it is. I was going to pull over there, but there's a hill in the way.
Starting to see a better method going forward, the lowest tilt. So I think this is organizing here.
Yeah. I got to go back to Elida. I'm going to go due west out of there. There's a road that goes like due west. Should be right in the path.
Copy.
All right, photo time. Let me grab a quick picture. Never mind, there's power lines there. Screw that. West out of Elida.
Saturday night. Temperatures will be up to 20 degrees below average into the central mountains. Monday will see a slight warming trend and isolated showers across the northern mountains. Tuesday will see the potential for isolated to scattered showers across the east and southeast areas of the state. A warming and dry
I guess.
Highs around 80. Lows in the mid-50s.
Get over there to Road 21.
Mostly clear. Highs in the mid-80s.
There was a connector road on the map, but
Your
it's
list
blocked off.
Okay. 30.
Here we go. I get right up on this thing.
The service in Albuquerque has a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Roosevelt County, east central New Mexico, northeastern Chavez County, and southeastern New Mexico until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. It's 4:43 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm is located 14 miles northwest of Kenna or 39 miles southwest of Portales, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles.
There it is.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Flooring destroyed. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Wind gusts associated with strong thunderstorms can reduce visibility below 1/4 mile at times. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties: New Mexico, Chavez, and Roosevelt.
Perfect road. Those chicken bites were fine. Look at that thing, guys. Surprised they don't have tornado possible on it. It's definitely rotating. What's going on? Get as close as we can get. I want to stay back far enough that we can see the whole thing, though. Maybe put her in park right past this tree up here. Trust me, this looks way cooler in person. Even though radar is not that great. Intersection coming up. Actually, screw it. I'm just gonna put it in the ditch here. It's spinning. This entire base down here is spinning. once we get stopped, you might be able to notice it more. But I don't know why this doesn't have a tornado possible marker on it. It really should, but whatever. I'm not the expert here. I feel like this thing could produce a tornado soon. In fact, actually, hold on. Let me go up a little further because that intersection's right here. I think I can get on the other side of these power lines. But the bottom of the base is definitely spinning slowly. I mean, it's a rotating updraft. I don't think it's tornado imminent, but I do think that, you know, sometime down the road here, it could be a tornado producer. If it can keep it up.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 680 has been issued until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in New Mexico: Chavez, Curry, Eddy, Guadalupe, Harding, Lincoln, Mora, Roosevelt, San Miguel, and Torrance.
Hold on, can I go? This isn't private, is it?
Broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz over east central New Mexico and west Texas.
Well, there's freaking power lines there. God damn it.
From the National Weather Service office in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Well, I'm going to go down here. I don't know if this is private or not, but it doesn't say that it's private. So it's got a ranch sign, but it's not gated. So if somebody has a problem with it, they can come talk to us, I guess. All right, let me see what I got.
Runoff may result in flooding of rivers, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: numerous fast-moving showers and thunderstorms.
I'll spin you guys around. I think you guys want the wide shot here.
In northeastern New Mexico through this evening. Soils will already be saturated
Spinning.
in locations, and this will cause less absorption of rainfall into the ground, which could lead to excessive runoff and
How's that? Give me a second to go take some photos and have a little fun with this, and then I'll get you guys out of the car.
Monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings.
Okay, maybe it's not tornado imminent. Hard to tell. But I'm going to bring you out of the car for a minute. Look at that. Looks like, see, we've got a lot of left to right motion coming around this. This is spinning. It's not really hard. It's trying though. There's the storms off to the east. Yeah, we don't really have a good solid lowering under there. If this was going to produce a tornado, we'd need to get a lowering under there to start dropping down and spinning harder. Looks like maybe the leading edge of the RFD. I think that's right there. Might be the RFD gust front coming around. It is. Here, check this out. Oh, shit, here come people. Check this out. RFD gust front coming around. Look at this, guys. Look at the spin. We've got this coming around here, moving left to right, and back there it's moving right to left. I'll hold still for a second so you can see it. How's that? That's pretty sweet. It's curling up. Looks like we could try to get something to form up in here. Occlusion process happening or something here. Oh shit, here's people. Dust. Want to go back in the car with you guys. Guys, I wonder if this is going to try to do... It's very subtle, but there is spin up there. I don't think it's tight enough, though, to produce a tornado. I don't know. Time will tell. I'll give it a minute here. Let me know when you guys got... Yeah, you guys got the feed. Okay. It's trying, but it's like the low level just can't condense enough here. Could be a little bit too dry. I don't know what the dew point is here, but... I'm gonna make an epic time lapse. That's the RFD. That rim of clouds on the left half of the screen, it does appear to be the RFD gust front coming around. God, what a view.
Points are in the mid-60s.
Okay, that shouldn't be the problem then. It's just, it's like it's too dry out, but this, I don't know if the camera does it a justice, but this is really trying to spin here where this, I don't know if this is like the RFD gust front or what's coming around, but it's really trying to spin in there. It's just, it's like it's not condensing enough cloud. It's just, it's not, it's very weak. It's kind of weird looking.
Yeah, it looks like it's struggling in some way or shape or form, but definitely doesn't look like the wrong storm to be on. Looks pretty good.
Tweeting this photo. Probably gonna be time to move back. Might be in a dew point hole right here. Yeah, it looks like it. Let me snag another photo here, or two. I'm just going to leave you pointed right like that. right, I'm gonna pull you out of the truck for a minute here. I want to give you guys the bigger picture here. All right, that's just Scud. It's not a funnel. We're looking off to the northwest. Some outflow or maybe some RFD coming around from the storm here on this little gust front brim. We need to be watching, so I think we're going to want to move and start in front of this again. Okay. Back in the car. See what I got for road options here. Could go, yeah, we'll just go north and then track kind of sort of back east with this a little bit. I don't want to stay right up under it. Gotta get spun back. Hold on, almost there. There you go. Base is kind of shitty looking. Pretty though. It's pretty, I will give it that. That's what it looks like on radar. Oh my god, is this a fucking coyote? That's a coyote. See that on the left? Missed it. Before someone says I was trying to hit it, I wasn't. I was trying to get the camera angled over there so you could see it. You know, somebody would be like, you were aiming for that. No, I was just trying to show you. We saw a coyote. That's cool. Probably want to go up to 480 and then over. Oh yeah, it's rotating, it's spinning, but not really enough to produce a tornado right now. Although maybe that could change here.
Battery high.
Cool, thanks. Tell you what, I'm glad I'm out here today. This would have been a long drive coming from home. I don't know if we would have made it. Tell you what, God, I'm glad I was in the area. It worked out too well. Gravel road coming. They might be trying to get an RFD clear slot coming in. Kind of sort of had that for a while, but it's trying. Take this road east, and then you kind of got to jog back to the highway because I don't want to drive through the core on this. because I don't want to, mainly because I don't want to lose visual. A tornado and then miss the tornado. That would suck so bad. You guys just keep an eye on that. It's suspicious looking. I'll tell you what. It is spinning. It is kind of condensing into one area, but it's not super rapid. Time this right kind of followed up Highway 70 back the way we came. Or east, if it starts moving due east, which sometimes they do when they strengthen and start to produce tornadoes, they turn a little bit east. We've got a road that goes, Highway 114, that goes east out of Elida if we needed to do that. Gotta go south a mile here to get to the road we need. So start spinning you now. Based.
40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations are captured include Elida, Peoria, and Floyd. Seatbelts are inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. Storm is capable of producing damage roofs and large hail.
and start shooting up 70. That should be pretty easy to do. Sorry about the jiggly camera.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Very, very bumpy road. Sorry.
Someone reported rotating raw cloud on the storm 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's like this whole thing has been slowly rotating this whole time. It's just, it won't, like, condense into a small area.
Yeah.
Stuck behind somebody going 20 miles an hour. Are you freaking kidding me? Come on, guys. I kind of live under the code of ethics where if you're going to be holding up traffic, you just pull over and let them by. You'll even witness me do that a lot, but whatever. It's fine. I mean, this whole column is spinning. It's just, it's not condensing tightly into a small area.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto New Mexico 330 North.
Alright. We're gonna turn right enough, and we gotta move quickly.
Take the next right onto New Mexico 330 North.
Come on.
Continue on New Mexico 330 North for 2 miles.
Spin you around here to a different storm. There's actually another storm coming up behind this one. It's not very impressive, but got that kind of washed out looking storm over there behind this one that's off to the east. West. Yeah, west. That is not the one we're after. We're after this one back here. We gotta fly up 70.
Turn left onto US 70 East.
Good thing it's a 4-lane. Oh, I could have just cut the corner and went Shit. There's just one right
Take the
there.
next left onto US 70 East.
Fortales, this is coming to you.
Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. For Sunday, freezing. Mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming heavily cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s.
Continue on US 70 East for 25 miles.
Miles per hour. Gusts of 35 miles per hour in the morning. For Sunday night, colder. Mostly clear. Lows in the mid-20s. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles per hour in the evening. And for Monday, forward. Mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 30s. Now from the forecast,
Look at that view, though. Yeah, I don't think this is going to tornado. Maybe later, but... It's kind of shriveled up a little bit, but it's still really pretty, so it's still a good thing we're out here. I'm really happy that things worked out for this. That's the freaking side of the road.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Found it.
Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elida, Nora, and Floyd. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Blowing dust associated with strong thunderstorm winds can reduce visibility below 1/4 mile at times. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county, Roosevelt, New Mexico. You are listening to WXJ35, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz over east central New Mexico and west Texas.
I want to spin back around behind us here, see what that other one looks like. Yeah, this one, the wall cloud is pretty much gone. It's just a high-based piece of shit now, which is fine. But look at that.
East on US 70 East.
That's kind of pretty. It's the one behind it. I don't think that one behind it's going to do anything, though. This thing's really shriveling up. Doesn't mean it's over, though. Still severe warning. Still like that one. Might even drop the severe warning on this, honestly. First bolt of lightning I've seen in a while. I don't know if the camera caught that or not. Severe warning expires in 9 minutes. We'll see if they extend it or not. Wouldn't be surprised if they don't. Ever so slightly, but it's so high based and it's so falling apart now. But I don't know if this thing's going to invigorate here as it moves off to the east-northeast, because the other ones are starting to do that. So I don't think it's over just yet. I really don't. Back there at that other one too.
or 14 miles west of Portales, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Floyd. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Blowing dust associated with strong thunderstorm winds can reduce visibility below 1/4 mile at times. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Roosevelt, New Mexico. You are listening to WXJ35, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475.
Well, I think once we get up here to Portales, whatever. I think we might want to go east. There's a couple of east options out of there. This thing's kind of crapped its pants, but I mean, we still got something to look at here. So it's not totally over yet. Don't think they're going to extend the warning on this. Storm's down there by Fort Stockton, go figure. Yeah, they dropped the warning on it. It's not surprising. Let me evaluate options here. Yeah, for the most part. A lot of this stuff doesn't look very interesting. Get up here, get into town, and take a look.
just upped the rating system to 070, so 70% chance in the next 7 days.
Okay. Yeah, I will probably stay wherever I end up tonight and probably start going east tomorrow. Looks like it's probably going to be something, just don't know what.
Yeah, I gotcha. The mob is still really don't know what's going on with it, but I'll post more information as it comes in.
Yeah, so they've upped the chances of storm formation from 60 to 70 on that area of interest that we were talking about earlier, the tropics. So we're in Portales now. Yeah, I gotta figure out what we want to do here.
Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest winter weather information. The thunderstorm on over 50 will remain the time for the following counties: New Mexico, Canada,
Really need some Waffle Houses out here. Tell you what.
When, through late tonight, impacts, excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details and our fast-moving showers and thunderstorms cause thunderstorms to develop over central to north and Mexico through the weekend. Some of them already saturated the lake location, and this will cause less absorption of rainfall into the ground, which means excessive runoff is possible for flooding.
Let me see here.
Northwest 60 to 25 miles per hour. South to 35 miles per hour in the morning. For sunny up, colder.
Trying to come up with a plan, folks.
20 miles per hour in the morning. For Monday, warmer. Mostly sunny. High in upper 70s. For California, Albert and Albuquerque. Here are the quantities of optimism. A thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was extreme for the first 4 by 6. Humidity was 96%. Wind north at 6 miles per hour. The pressure was 20 millimeters and falling. Texas, light rain was falling 60 degrees. Wind north at 17 miles an hour. Roswell, Sayre, temperature lake.
Sorry, folks. Still making a plan. Give me just a few minutes. Found some flooding. Search here on something.
Southwest again, but it's all the way west of Elida now, pretty far away.
Yeah, I'm probably not on that one.
Just saw a picture of like the world's most pathetic tornado in Dimmitt, Texas.
I guess we could just go to like Childress or something.
Forecast for Clovis and Portales for tonight. Mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms. Showers and thunderstorms.
So there is a very kind of crummy risk tomorrow. let's just get going east for now.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
So I guess really we got to go up to 202, right up the road. That's pretty. That's back to the, what is that, the southwest? That's our decaying storm. Spin this all the way around. Give me 1 second. Reach the spot. Reach the end here of the rope. Just go east for now. Right in about 1.5 miles. Let's look at south.
In half a mile, turn right onto New Mexico 202 East. Take the next right onto New Mexico 202 East. Continue on New Mexico 202
This is
East
kind of
for
pretty.
12
Look
miles.
at that. That's kind of neat. Must know that person. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow looks like crap. Thought about going somewhere east of Lubbock to stay, but you kind of run out of choices down here. Definitely got a good view though here on the backside of this storm that's out of us. I mean, it's nothing too spectacular, but it's kind of pretty. get straight out. Sorry it took so long, but there's a lot of logistics here that I kind of got to figure out when it comes to repositioning. We're gonna head just follow these storms right through like the Lubbock area here. So we're gonna follow these storms, or basically go right through them. I mean, the tornado threat today is off the board, but we might be able to, I don't know, find some pretty clouds or something. So we'll keep streaming for a little bit longer. See what happens down the road here. So we'll probably get some better insight on that potential tropical system. I'm hoping by Monday we'll start having a little better idea, but it looks like later in the week. So I mean, hell, it's going to take me 2 days of driving to get over to Georgia. So let's see, start tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, get there probably Monday night or Tuesday morning, and then take a day to get everything set up, and a day or two to wherever we ought to go. So yeah, I really need to start moving east, I guess. So it's a good thing we're moving east, because I have a feeling that this tropical system might creep up on us a little bit.
In half a mile, continue straight onto Farm to Market 1760 East.
I'll have to cross into Texas up here. I believe at the stop sign.
Continue straight onto Farm to Market 1760 East.
Yep, and there's the state line right there.
Continue on Farm to Market 1760 East for 16 miles.
Yeah, that might have been the only storm chase in New Mexico all year. I mean, we might be able to get back out here sometimes in October, middle of October. Sometimes the middle of October, New Mexico gets some consecutive days of storms. But it's nice to be out there again. I missed it out there. It's really pretty.
should be on the way. I think it's side load, but it has been showing some water rotation. It was like whatever. I think it's side load. There's not really anything that makes me believe it should be spinning that hard, but I'll keep an eye on it. It's moving to a stable environment, but I guess I can't rule it out.
Alright, we'll see what happens. Hold on a second, I need to reorient this. That's a lot of water. Oh, that was pretty cool. Oh, but you weren't on the right camera. God damn it. Shit. That was pretty cool. I saw that coming. I tried to slow down the best I could, but I knew we were going to hit it hard. Damn it, we're on the wrong camera. I wish we would have been on the front camera for that. Looks like we might have a shit ton of water up here too. Oh no, nothing like the other one. Yeah, these storms aren't severe warned. Hold on, let me get you guys focused. But might see some flooding problems out of them. Road may flood. Alright, well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, frick, yes, the road does flood. Look at that. Hold on, is it flooded down there? No. If it was, we're going to drive down there, but it's not. Flooded over the road here too. Other lane is covered. Not be able to get through. Oh, look at all this water. Alright, well, judging by how far it came up on that 4Runner, we should be good. The only reason I'm going through this is because I saw that car go through it. And I was able to see how deep it was. Yeah, you cars are not going to make it through there. Yeah, that 4Runner took it for us. Honestly, if he wouldn't have went through there, I might not have tried that, but it only came up to his hubs. And we set a little bit higher than he did, so... And here, if this Chevy Cruze can get through, I know we can get through, so. I can't tell if this cop's driving or if he's parked. I think he's parked. Say if he's driving, we'll let him through. But damn, I can't tell. Oh, he's driving. All right, we'll give him the lane here because with all that water, he's gonna want to come right down the middle. Hurry to go somewhere. Alright, well that's a Tahoe, so if Tahoe can make it through, we can make it through. Because that's what I'm driving, so. This road always seems to flood bad when it dumps rain, though. I remember this from, chases prior. And it goes right back down just as quick as it comes up. As soon as it stops raining, this will be all gone in seems like 20 minutes, so. The ditches just fill up and the road doesn't drain. flooded here, and you wouldn't think it would be, because I feel like we're on top of a hill, but apparently not. You gotta be real careful though, you know, don't drive through water when you don't know how deep it is, but I can see the road line, or the road paint, just barely in the middle here. And if I actually look in my side mirror, I can see how deep it is on the rear wheels, and it's not even halfway up the wheels, so it's probably only about 6 inches deep, so we're okay in this vehicle. Got to go through the shallow part. That might be the last of it. If I remember right, I think it drives out of here. Surprised they don't have a flash flood warning out for this. That one snuck up on me. Not be surprised if we get a flash flood warning though at this rate. We got water flowing here, but that little Chevy Cruze made it through, so I'm not sure. Alright. Hold on, I gotta get video of this. This is epic. Alright, that wasn't very deep, but it had current, so dumping out here. My God. Yeah, they need a flash flood warning. Holy smokes. Finally getting a little bit out of that rain. At least it's lightening up a little. Not be the end of the flooding here either.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 70 East, US 84 East.
I don't know what they got going on there.
Take the next right onto US 70 East, US 84 East. Continue for 68 miles.
Probably trying to get people to not go down that road. If I were to guess. Pretty good reason. Let me pull over up here. I want to post that video. Actually, no, we got a spot over here. Alright, let me get this posted here. just a minute. Another minute or two here. Now we're getting some good lightning. Let me export this and try to see if I can even get this to upload to Twitter. Alright, you think this is actually going to upload? Seems like every time I try to upload something to Twitter, it always fails. Alright, let's continue on. Oh, shit. Hang on. There's the splash guard here, I think, is hanging down. That plastic like fender guard or splash shield or whatever in the fenders hanging a little bit loose. It's rubbing the tire a little bit. That's fine. One of those little plastic clips. It's got those stupid plastic like Christmas tree clips. It's missing one. Water probably pushed it out. It's no big deal. I'll put another one in it. We're back in Central Time. I think I forgot to mention that. Area, honestly, most of Texas is really, but every time it dumps rain like this, it always floods. But that's a lot of Texas, honestly, even eastern New Mexico. Just, the drainage just isn't good.
Mexico says any tornado cannot be ruled out, so some tornado risk is still present, but definitely not much at all.
Alright. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go down 84 if something happens, otherwise, the hell with it, but it's probably gonna end up being a flood risk more than anything, I guess.
Yeah, definitely some frozen water out there.
This mess here to our south that we might want to be on the lookout for. Guy's right in the middle of the fucking lane. Oh my god. Holy shit. That is not how you put your fucking triangles out, you dumbass. Jesus fucking Christ, are you retarded? Holy shit. I apologize, guys. But, oh my god, that is not how you put your triangles out. You don't just throw them up in a little pile. Oh my god. Yank that idiot CDL. He is going to get smoked. Sorry, I got distracted by an idiot. Yeah, I think once we get out of the rain, we're going to see it. There's a derailed train over here on the left, too. I don't know what that's all about. That's old, though. It looks like it's been like that for a while. But no, I apologize for freaking out on that guy, but that's dumb. out behind your commercial, your CMVs, but you know, you actually can be seen just throwing 3 of them up in a row on the center line is not how you do it. Not how you do it. The whole reason you're required to put 3 of them up is so you can put 1 on the fog line, 1 in the middle of the lane, and 1 on the center line, staggered, you know, in a diagonal line. So people coming up behind you realize that, oh, okay, there's something there, not just putting your 4-ways on and sitting in the middle of the left lane and throwing them out on the center line. That is stupid. And if anybody wants to argue that that's stupid, then it's not even open for discussion. That is stupid. He is going to get rear-ended because coming up on him, you guys can even see in the video, you don't realize that person has stopped because you got people driving around with their 4-way flashers on out here because it's raining. You don't realize that truck is just stopped. He needs to put his triangles out properly, and I hope a state trooper goes by because they will write him an ass ton of tickets for that shit. Trust me, they will cite the hell out of him for that. That is a big deal. I know people that have gotten seriously written up for not doing that properly. I actually know a guy who got fired for not putting triangles out properly. And I understand why. It's a huge problem. Huge safety issue. Though, if you're going to be a vehicle, you're driving up to an 80,000 pound piece of metal. Oh, you need to know what you're doing. I don't care, because being new is a terrible excuse for that. Other people on the road, so it doesn't really matter if he's new or not. They teach you this in truck driver school. I've been through it. I've been a licensed CDL driver, guys. I've been through it. They teach you this. It's very, very simple. And trust me, they nail it through your head too when they teach you. And if you can't demonstrate that you know how to properly put your triangles out, you don't get a CDL. So I mean, camera lens to get the water off here. We could have. I'm trying to get this water to blow off. We got a beautiful view over here. Nice rain shaft. We'll get down the road a little bit, see if we can find a spot to pull off.
Channel 4.
Get down the road a little bit more here. That looks terrible with the water on the lens. We'll use the inside camera here. There's an intersection with Highway 744, 746. I'm honestly surprised they didn't put a flash flood warning out back there. Honestly. Alright, we should be coming up to that intersection here. Let me just kind of keep an eye out for it. Probably going to drive by it. About a half mile, I think. I saw the sign for it. Okay. Oh, it's shit. It's way up there yet. Okay, hang on. Almost there. Where is this stinking road at? Oh, is this it?
There's a speed trap ahead.
Cool. This is it right here. Is it dirt? Oh, it's paved.
Take the next left.
Look at this. Perfect little spot to pull off. Maybe.
Continue on Farm to Market Road 746 for 1 mile.
Oh, we'll just sit and watch for a minute. That's actually really, really pretty. The power lines are buzzing. Some good lightning going on down there. Yeah, this doesn't have me too excited. I just think it's pretty, so we might as well take a look at it. Series Thunderstorm watch still in effect. Oh, no, I just dropped my phone down the seat. Alright, well, probably roll out of here. It's about to start raining. I mean, it is raining, but pretty hard. Then we won't see anything. Yeah, this is honestly probably one of the last times we'll be out this far west this year, which is kind of depressing. Trying to think, so September. Yeah, so it'll probably be about 7 months before we're back out here consistently.
Turn right onto US 84 East.
But like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if in October we get a couple of days out here. It seems like we usually do.
Continue for 53 miles.
Start transitioning into the Dixie Alley season here pretty soon. See if I can blow that water off of there. I'll let that point that direction for a bit. Check it here in a minute. next town is Sudan, Texas. And the amount of people driving around without their lights on right now, even though it's dark out, is incredible. Yeah, hopefully that water blows off there, because I'd like to look over here. But I was kind of hoping we'd see a tornado out in the middle of nowhere today, but that's all right. We saw a pretty storm. It wasn't anything too spectacular, but I mean, considering how slow it's been lately and how difficult it's been to get anything interesting to look at, I'm not going to be complaining.
southwest, the next storm down could be spinning. I think it's a little bit of side load, but it's starting to organize a little bit more. That, you should be able to see that as you go more down 84.
Yeah, that's the one behind this one that's on camera. I should be able to get a look at it, I guess, but I don't know. I don't really have a whole lot of hope out of it, but we'll see.
Yeah, I agree, but you can't rule out like just a brief spin up or something, but nothing's really happened so far, so I don't really think I'm going to see too much more.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I'm going to be heading east when the stream is done, because we're going to have to start positioning for, it looks like, some sort of a tropical system later in the week. One more coming up. We're here where the X is. And here we got this storm with lots of lightning coming right toward us. So one more shot here.
County Road 105 for 2 miles.
See if I can get spun around. Let me get a few pictures of this. It's kind of nice looking. Get this camera off the roof. Okay, well, that's kind of that.
Head south on County Road 105 toward County Road 228.
Alright, we will continue along. But I like this part of the country, you know, West Texas, East New Mexico. You get this, you know, the red clay, dirt and everything.
Take the next right onto US 84.
Makes for some really pretty pictures when you get something interesting, like a tornado or something.
Continue for 47 miles.
across the whole sky. Yeah, we got really lucky today. It has been a long time since we've had a chase like this. I can't remember the last time that we actually had photogenic storms out on the plains. I honestly can't remember. It's probably been months. At least in this part of the plains. It's been a long time since I've been out here doing this. Probably since June, honestly. That's a nice view, though. Here, I can, just severe warned it, actually. Don't have any weather radio coverage out here yet? We shouldn't be. Anyway, severe warned for up to 1.25 inch hail. Stop and look here.
Hey Vince, I just popped something over in Nowcast.
Alright, I'll look. Just 1 second. There's supposed to be a road here somewhere. Oh, frick. Where the hell's the damn road at? Right here. Alright, let's stop and take a better look at this. If that's possible or not. This is kind of a crappy spot.
In 600 feet, make a U-turn.
You know what? There's just so many poles and stuff here. Let me try to find us an open spot.
Make a U-turn.
Hold on here. We might have a okay spot. I guess, well, we'll go a little further. Past this house. I guess we'll just sit and watch for a minute. We got this one and the one behind it. Nothing looks too spectacular, though. Yeah, we want to keep an eye on this one. It's kind of sort of tail end Charlie here. See, it's severe thunderstorm warning for Bailey County and Hale County and Lamb County until 9 p.m. Central. At 7:56 Central, severe thunderstorm near Sudan. 12 miles southeast of Muleshoe, moving east at 40 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. That's 1.25 inches. Yeah, things have been going good so far. I'm pretty pleased with our chase today. More lightning over here. Let's watch over there for a minute. Watch up here, because now there's more lightning over here. Radar presentation shows kind of an inflow notch forming back off to our west. There, camera switch to night mode. You can almost see a little better now. I think I'm going to full screen that too. So calm outside right now.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, no kidding, huh?
There's a severe thunderstorm located near Sudan. We're 12 miles southeast of Muleshoe. It's heading east 40 miles per hour. It expects 60 mile per hour winds and half-dollar size hail. Waelti.
Back over there for a minute. That's kind of the main area of interest back there, but it doesn't look that great. Latest radar scan, it fell apart a little bit.
like they're about to do something. You get a little bit of convergence, but they always just die right after. But still pretty. Maybe they'll all have to do something, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it's all outflow here. It looks like maybe a gust front on radar too, so I'm sure that's what probably screwed it.
Yeah, I see it now. Definitely looks like I let go of that gust front.
Yeah, this thing might be about on its last leg. Hope you got that lightning. I don't think you did though. Some good lightning over there, but it's never where the camera's pointing. Never. Alright folks, I think oops. I think we're gonna move out of here. Once we get back on the highway here, actually, don't know if they're getting bogus reports or what's going on, but this is an outflow dominant supercell. Just temperature just dropped like 15 degrees. I have no idea what's going on with that. I just saw that popped up. Like, I don't know.
I guess there might be thinking it could latch to its gust front again, but definitely looks outflow dominant. Yeah, it keeps doing these little hook attempts, trying to grab it, but yeah, it's definitely outflow dominant.
Yeah, I'm gonna slowly move down 84. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. You can always turn around, but it looks like crap. Actually, we've got a nice view here. I might just stop at the next intersection down here. According to the map, we're coming up onto the intersection. Here it is. Oh, is this private road? No, this is somebody's driveway.
Continue on County Road 248 for half a mile.
Hold on, let me spin you guys back around here. See what the roof camera looks like. We'll just go with the front camera for now. Actually, if we pull up a bit, we might have better visibility.
Thunderstorm was located over Sudan, 13 miles northwest Littlefield, moving east at 30 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gust and $half size hail. Hail damage to
past the shed.
Expected wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted will include Olson, Sudan, Amherst, Pump Center, Clinton, and Spring Lake. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Hail's at radar indicator mass hail 1.25 inches. Max wind gust 60 miles per hour.
Coast clear.
Clear 13. 13.
Yeah, we're going to keep using that roof camera. It shows us a little bit wider picture. If there was anything underneath this, it's definitely gone now. It's dissolved. think I'm going to get us ready to get back on that highway. It's almost like this, I don't know, this is all kind of behind that gust front, so I'd have a real difficult time believing that any of this would produce a tornado, but...
feet, turn right onto County Road 151.
I don't know. Looks a little more organized now.
Take the next right onto County Road 151. Continue on County Road 248 for half a mile. In 1,000 feet, turn right toward Farm to market 37 East. Turn right onto Farm to market 37 East.
Oh, that's a little more interesting looking you over to here. Bit of a lower. Bit of a lowering.
Onto Farm to market 37 East.
Yeah, there might be a wall club there, but it's all behind this outlook. Keep an eye on it though. Not really seeing anything on velocity that's concerning. Oh, I don't want to attract cars. They don't want to attract cars because when people pull up, see like that, they the headlights wreck the camera, and I think I'm attracting cars. God damn it! Comes a bunch of them. Hello. Howdy.
Howdy. What are you seeing?
Just watching this up here. Gonna get moving here in a minute, but.
Yep, that's what I was over there watching it.
Oh yeah, yeah. About time to move here in about 20 seconds. So.
Yeah, I think I'm fixing to go to Littlefield and go up 385.
All right. Well, good luck with it.
Huh?
Good luck.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can. They said they had a rotating wall cloud over in Sudan.
Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah. But
hard to tell.
It is. But, all right.
All right. Well, good luck. Yep. You too. Yeah, I have no idea who that is at all. I'm watching that lowering right there. But I don't really think there's much to it. I'm probably gonna dump this. Honestly, I'm not really that enthused with this. Does not look very
Continue on Farm to Market 37 East for half a mile.
Some brief activity over the last 20 minutes. So they get hit with this alpha boundary from behind. It forces them to kind of tighten up for a second, but they quickly go elevated once they're over the alpha boundary. It looks like we're missing a little bit of low-level shear today. But yeah, this all looks elevated now, but still some cool landing.
Yeah, it looks like it's kicking up a hell of a lot of dust. I don't know if the camera probably doesn't show, but I'm having visibility is probably down to about a mile now.
Turn right onto US 84 East.
I'm just going to go down 84. I was going to follow it over maybe to the east, but man, this, I think you're right. It's just not, I mean, it might do this over and over, but I don't think it's going to, I don't think it's ever going to actually do it.
Take the next right onto US 84
Yeah, agreed.
East.
I think the trough was just a bit late today. If we had earlier surface low development, would have gotten a little shear earlier, and maybe actually had some kind of tornado threat today.
Yeah, probably, but I tell you what, it's still a hell of a lot better day than most of these days have been. I'm fairly happy with it for what it was.
Continue for 42 miles.
Yeah, same here. Really out of character for late September, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just stoked to get a New Mexico chasing.
That camera's going to get all clogged up with dirt. Go front facing, I guess. Okay, well, I'll stay live here for a little bit. I just want to make sure that if that thing were to do something crazy like go tornado warned, we'll turn around, but I don't think it will. Yeah, and I agree with that. It seems like today a lot of these have come close to being producers, but they just can't quite get it done. And I don't really think there's any reason to believe it would be any different now. But you never know. I don't know though, folks. This has been one of the better days that I've had in months. Because like I said, I really don't give two shits about tornadoes anymore. You know what? When I was younger and when I was newer, I did. But I really don't care anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong. If there's a tornado risk and we've got a shot at seeing a tornado, well, then I'm going to try to see the tornado. But I don't care so much. I do care about seeing a storm though that's pretty. I mean, I'll take that over anything. Like today, that's why I'm perfectly happy with today. I think it was great. I mean, obviously we don't want to see tornadoes in populated areas, but still, it's like, if we see one, we see one. If we don't, whatever. It's been a good year, and I shouldn't be talking like the year's over, because honestly, folks, I chased southeast Colorado, like Lamar to Amarillo, Texas area before in late November. It's really weird because everything's like brown and winter looking, but I've done it. I've even been out there when there's been a little bit of snow on the ground before, so the high plains, or the traditional Tornado Alley year is kind of over. Part of the year is kind of over, but we'll probably be out here a small handful of times. But it's that time of the year where we start transitioning into tropical, which we have, and Dixie Alley season, and on top of that, it won't be long and we'll start covering snow, and it's kind of depressing because winter sucks. But when you think about it, I mean, we're pretty much through September already, so let's just say October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, so we're 6 months away from getting back into peak season, but down in Dixie Alley and stuff. But usually the first week of March we end up in East Texas and stuff and start expanding east, a little farther west. So, but it's been a weird year though. Like I've said this time after time. We had a lot of Nebraska, Western Iowa, and a lot of Abilene, Texas, but we haven't really had a whole lot of high plains. It's just a lot of driving this year, not a whole lot to show for it. There were a lot of tornadoes early in the season, but it seemed like all that crazy stuff happened within a 3-week time period, and then it slowed down, which is fine. It's been, everything's been fine. It's been steady. I'm not complaining. It's just not a typical year, because usually, July was kind of slow, August was slow. Normally we would have been all over eastern Colorado, western Nebraska, western Kansas, the Texas Panhandle. Just didn't do a lot of that this year. But it's just kind of the weather pattern we got into. But I look forward to the slow season, though, or the off season, kind of. I like stuff in Dixie Alley. I like Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana, Florida. I like to chase down there. It's kind of frustrating because you drive a lot with nothing to show for it, because it's very difficult to get a view of storms down there because there's so many wooded areas and hills. It's all forested. So it's really difficult to get a look at a storm. But I still like being down there. I like beach storms. I like when we get those days where the storms come off the beach. But it's been a good year, though. Well, I have a drone. I just don't use it because I don't have any fun in that. I want to see it with my eyes. Plus, I don't. I want to let my 107 go because I don't want to have to recert and all that. And without a 107, you're going to get your PP slapped by the FAA at some point if you're doing this crap if you're doing that on YouTube. Because at that point, you're beyond doing it for recreation. And if you don't have your 107, it's just a matter of time before you get your PP slapped. And I'm not dealing with that. And I really don't want to go through the renewal stuff for the 107 every 3 years, whatever it is. I just don't care. I mean, I'll put the drone up if we have to, but... Hold on. I was just saying, it's I'll put the drone up if I have to, but I just don't, when I first got my drone, 2018, that was all I'd wanted to do was put my drone up. But that excitement kind of wears off quick. But, I mean, if we have to use it, we'll use it. I just don't really find a reason to use it much, because it seems like by the time you put the damn thing up, the storm's already there. There we go. Got some water off. Maybe we can watch the lightning for a minute. We're coming through Littlefield right now. A lot of memories out here. Didn't really chase this area much this year, but the year before, last year and the year before that, was out here a shit ton. And that is a fancy Pizza Hut over there. I want to do this sometime. I have some time, when I'm at a hotel for a day, for a down day, maybe this week. But I'd like to sit down and go back through some of these live streams like this where we've got these nice stable shots of supercells and kind of explain and, you know, draw on the screen and live stream that and explain what's going on, and maybe go back and look at, because I use Google Maps to track where I've been. You know, it's got that built-in timeline feature where it keeps track of where you've been, and go back and look, you know, day by day, where did we go and do we remember that chase or not? Because honestly, guys, you know, this sounds kind of dumb, but when it comes to like keeping track of time out here and how quickly time passes, I actually use when Daniel is here and when he's not here as kind of a reference. So like we have our entire year from January to December. Well, really, yeah, I mean, well, you could even call it more than that, but let's just say January to December. In that year, you have, you know, before, you have the time period before Daniel, you have the time period during Daniel, and you have the time period after. And then when it gets closer to November, December, you have the time period of almost when Daniel comes back. And like, I think that's because, you know, we talk a lot even when he's gone. It's been a week or two, but, you know, I thought my leg was going to fall off because of a spider bite, and we had like a 3-hour-long phone call from it, and dumb shit like that. But, you know, it really kind of puts that into perspective, because it really kind of latches in on, you know, April, May, and June. Those are our peak season months. And the entire year, it's, you know, as soon as January 1st hits, everybody starts getting hyped up for the 1st of March. Well, when the 1st of March comes, everybody gets really excited because they know April's right around the corner, and that's kind of peak season. But I tell you what, once June hits, it's gone faster than it came here. It's crazy how fast this time that we get really excited about goes away. This year really was not good. Like I said, the vehicle accident, thanks a lot, lady, really screwed things up because we missed some good days. But it also kind of screwed up the whole plans for the year. But I tell you what, it's been a very slow summer in terms of severe weather, in my opinion. There's been some days that we've missed that we could have been out for, but even if we were out for those days, I still would say it was kind of slow in terms of severe weather. I don't know, I had a fun time today. I hope you guys did too. I'm really not looking forward to this drive. I'm kind of pissed at myself. So I should have stayed up in the mountains another day. I then just came down here for today, but whatever. I'm not going to lie, folks, I was really thinking when we were back there in Portales or whatever, about to end, I was thinking, you know, damn, should we see if we could go back up into the mountains? But I'm afraid it'll take a day to get out there, a day to piss around, and then a day to come back. I think we might miss this tropical system if we do that. So my route, I'm going to take Interstate 20 over. I was going to take 40, but hotels are cheaper along 20, and honestly, I kind of like that route better. I really don't feel like going through Little Rock and Memphis. I mean, yeah, if you take 20, you got to go through Dallas, but once you get through Dallas, there's really nothing over toward the Atlanta area that's really bad for traffic, and I really just don't like to go through Memphis. I'd rather go through Dallas than Memphis and Little Rock. So I'm going to probably go down to Abilene for the night. In about it's about 2.5 hours, 2.5, 3 hours from here. So I think I'm going to go down to Abilene. Headlights are killing the shot. This camera's really sensitive at night, especially when there's a little bit of moisture on the lens. Yeah, Fort Stockton had severe thunderstorm warnings today too. We could have just went down there. We had a good Fort Stockton here. We weren't down there very much, which is unusual. But I tell you what, that one chase we were down there, was it May 4th? May 3rd, May 4th, something like that? We had, when we got that tornado down there, it wasn't a very good tornado, it was still counted, but that was a good chase. I enjoyed that. That was fun.
And off the county line. towards Lubbock.
Try to let this truck by here. So I would really like to get a shot without. There we go. Maybe not. There we go. That's better. That's a cleaner shot. I don't know. It's kind of a weird week we've had. So we started in the mountains. I guess it's not this time period. You know what? The other day went out to the mountain. No, Colorado. We chased Colorado. Was that Colorado or Nebraska? That was Colorado. Yeah. So it was a storm chase in Colorado, followed by the mountains, and then followed by New Mexico, and now we're ending in Texas. We're gonna be approaching Lubbock here. And we're going to be en route for a tropical system. Weird. I haven't been to Lubbock for, I think it was probably the beginning of June was the last time I was in Lubbock. I don't remember. Yeah, it was before the wreck. Yeah, because I remember the last time I was in Lubbock. Yeah, because Corey was tagging along. We went to that. Went to the Golden Corral in Lubbock, and it was really good. But I think he got sick the next day or something. I didn't, but went to that Golden Corral, and it was actually really good. I was pretty happy with it. That was the RAV4 that they called the traffic complaint in on. Interesting. But I think that's going to be about it, folks. I actually enjoyed today. I needed this. Like, I was getting kind of not bored, just I don't know. The Colorado chase that we had 3-4 days ago. Well, what was that? Wednesday? Wednesday? I don't know. Whenever that was. I mean, that was fun, but we really didn't get anything photogenic. I mean, we had the dust swirl, but this was nice. I mean, even that storm wasn't super great, but it was better. It's just nice to be out on the plains and have a super cell for a change. So, I'll be making my way through Lubbock here shortly. But thanks again, everybody. If you are new here, we have a Discord server. You can find that for free. Obviously, seethestorm.net. If you're a channel member, if you link your YouTube channel or your YouTube account to your Discord account, you can access the members-only channels in Discord as well. Appreciate all of our super chatters, PayPalers, channel members. You guys are helping keep us out here and live. So the next time I have a live stream, folks, might be for this tropical system. However, it is entirely possible. It's not super possible, but there is a possibility that there could be a stream tomorrow. There is a marginal risk for this area tomorrow, but I think a lot of that is kind of for an early morning event, but there could be some reinvigoration later on. I'm very doubtful of that, though, so I'm not expecting a live stream, but if one happens, it's not going to be super surprising. So thanks for watching, folks. I'll have an update in the morning. Take care, and yeah, have a good night.